Caw-caw, Adeline, how's it going? Holy shit, that's quiet. There we go, that's more appropriate. Glory be to the first man to die. Embracing misery. Oh my god, it's Glaive! What the flying fuck? He's here! What the fuck happened to my hat? The joys of not being worked half to death? Oh, lordy come. Still, hello there. How's it going, folks? And yes, Adverline, I have heard that it's basically Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley in Final Fantasy XIV, and I very much am going to enjoy getting a crack at that. Right, you're still being trained how to shoot, I think? Yeah, you're being trained as a shooter. Actually, speaking of... because you actually have the perks that you need to try and be good at your job. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV had a patch today, and they just released something called the Island Sanctuary, and the Island Sanctuary, from what I'm hearing, is, mind my French, but fucking amazing. Oh my god, actually, wait a minute, the inventory's good? That's... what the fuck? Alright, just getting a base of sensing for my boys again. And we are talking some 14 stuff. So do I have a better sword at this point? I do! I also have a stock if I really wanted it. That's actually genuinely good to hear. Also, if folks want any names, I've got bodies for the taking at this point. Not sure why you were two-handing that. Probably throwing nets of some kind. Alright. Alright, first things first. Who is still in the list? Both of you are not in the running so far. So, here's what we got for bodies. Mangold is not choosable. We have a fencing baker who rocks the block with a sword. Old fencer to be. I've got a heavy armor hammer bro coming up. Polearm bro, who is going with a balance setup. I've got another sword boy who's aiming towards... he's not really built to be a fencer, honestly. Oh, no, he's got his initiative. Yeah, this guy's also a fencing archetype. So I've got several swordsmen, a hammer boy, and a polearm boy. If none of those sound up to snuff... Alright, polearm boy. Alright, no, wrong name. Carl sounds like a winner. Where is Carl? Or was that just Carl? Oof. Oh, wait, no, there he is. Sword boy. Alright then, Glaive. Checking out heavy armor hammer or baker fencer. Alright. No promises that no one goes splat, though. Alright, let's get you boys geared. Well, we're currently in the mid of a crisis right now, so have fun. I've been curious about something. Apparently people were having good success with a sword staff, so I'm wondering how that looks for a movement set. Where the hell is it? There it is. So it's two-handed, comes with prong, overhead strike, interesting. He's built to have a shield, though, with phalanx, so not a good idea, but maybe a different spear boy could use this. Don't we have a second? You. He's got the health for it. He doesn't have the battle forge for it, though. Whatever. Actually, what other kind of gear do we have to throw around? Yeah, it's early part of stream, so it's gonna be a, we're equipping up and getting ready to die. Spear, spear, spear. 4 weapons on the front. Fat 7, and 3 fat for a solid 10. Actually, it looks like we had a lot of gear we intended to poach and just didn't. Do I have any heavier steel? Yeesh, okay, I did not do a good job of sell- Oh, right, I think I was trying to sell off my wares, but unfortunately, yeah. We have to go deal with the terrors, which I think is... the debt. Monster terror could be dealt with, honestly. Also more vibe, like music. As I learned, you can mess with items in town. You are right at weight capacity. So you're looking for a smooth 30. You wanna bump down to... Oh, wait, no. You want 35 as your cap. Alright, so you're good. Your weight doesn't matter yet, so... better for your survivability in the moment. Elgari is a 15. Jesus. I didn't know Gamersons were fucking a fat. You need something lighter. Yeah, that's about the lightest he can get, and even then, that's still Gamerson 8. Unironically, those monk robes actually may be the way to go. Try to find some lighter weight armor to accommodate, and that'd be nice. Kira-chan is about as heavy as they get. Philippe is a light armor user. He's about as heavy as it gets. Walther is a unarmored aspect, but the only armor he has is medium, and I guess I just kind of said fuck that and just did my own thing. Heavy armor boy! Hello there, Shira. I'm doing alright. Just equipping up the boys before they go out to slaughter. Hell. Reinforced worn mail versus reinforced mail. That's weird how that's about, but okay. Hello, Ninja Zombie! Yeah, that actually looks like the same armor, but better. Full Halberg. What do we got for our one options? The Halberg looks to be our best option with minimum weight. What do you got in the 5 side? Yeah, you got something better. Sellsword leathers, which you're already wearing. I'm looking for something over 95. Don't think that exists with this current setup, which is fine. He's already got good shit. Footman leathers are, yeah, just a little less. Tabard, heavy cloak. Yeah, short of some, like, full-on, like, actual plate mail, I think he's about as heavy as it gets. You are light armor user, and equipped about as well as you're going to get for the moment. Pretty sure you're light by just the definition of the word. Mr. Bull is light. You are medium armor user, so we should try and get you up into a actual good medium armor class. So your helmet is weight 8, 16. Well, I guess, Zephyr, how much bling do you want? Actually, I got a solution to this. Barbette helmet. That's 14 on the bottom. 21 on the top. Your helmet is actually a little too good. Well, I'm mostly asking for an aesthetical purpose. Do you want a full helm with a beaky, or do you want like a winged faceplate, for example? Because at this point, I'm just basically playing around with the numbers until you look good. Light armor people are kind of restrictive in how I can make them look. Medium armor people I can actually make... Okay, fair enough. Look, if you're gonna die on the battlefield, I at least should offer the opportunity to look, you know, fly as hell doing it. In this circumstance, it accomplishes effectively the same purpose. Oh, here you are. You're most likely to get hit in the body. Fair enough. It's 21 into 35. I mean, honestly, that's satisfactory enough, I guess. Until I can find something that perhaps looks better. Or rather, gels better. Northry is at 30 of 35, so he can put on something else. $15 plus 9 effectively means 21. He's got 14 points. Rather, he's got 14 amount of weight. That's 39. Never mind, I did my math wrong. $25 plus 9 is 34. 35. Perfect. Hey, look, gotta respect the bird, you know? Alright, you're built for light armor in the moment. Definitely need to get you more rounded out when we can. Okay. So now that I've fiddled around with my gear for a bit and gotten everybody equipped up to a good standard, we're going to take the day to rest. Or maybe not, everything's supposed to heal by tomorrow, and so that should be payroll right there. Payroll happens. Yep, alright, we're ready to go for a hunt then. So, something is terrorizing the town. I need to make money, so this is conducive to me to actually making said money. Yo-yo, Kira-chan. It's a pack of hyenas. That's actually really good for my fencers. There is 22 of them. Well, goddamn, that's gonna be a fair bit of them. Who wants new fur coats? We'll be fine. I will admit, my game is a little stuttery from what it feels like, so that's not so great. Yes, I've actually done so twice on stream. Yeah, this feels a little stuttery. What the hell is going on here? Ah, that's the problem. We're just gonna nuke that, and nuke that. Alright, that feels a bit better. Still feels a little stuttery. They're in the line. Yeah, they're all hanging right because there is that bit of exposed angle over there. Which is less than ideal. I will say, this could be a little bit of a problem. I forget what I did for the Sabat mod, but I know that I rolled a Tremere, because Tremere is the best clan. You need to fuck off. Honestly, at this point, hold the damn line. Nope, I did not play Nosferatu. Nosferatu, at least for stream, is not a fun plan. Sure, it's challenging, but you basically live in the sewers and you have to plan out the entire route you're gonna take, which is not the most fun thing to do. Ah, he didn't restore morale, damn. Alright. Oh, he may not make it at that rate. Fuck. Once again, fails morale. That's bad. Oh, he's dead. Strike down at least, so he may not be maimed for life. Well, he's maimed for life, but not dead. That was Thrower Boy. Wow, you have no fat whatsoever. What the hell? Why don't you have fat? Do you just not train for it or something? You're not that heavily encumbered. Jesus, okay, I'll need to keep that in mind. Keep people in the fight. You're donezo. Fire guard's not doing hot. Another strike down on fire guard. Strike downs are not kills, but it does mean horrible maiming. It wasn't your first. Well, it was your first name, so yeah. What doesn't help is its hyenas. The bleeds. The bleeds alone are a problem. It also doesn't help that a hyena got up fucking high. They're supposed to be a little bit more sensitive to morale shock, but that's just not been happening. Hello there, Belly! How fare thee? Sometimes shit happens, though. He barely survives. They're all done. Alright, so North 3 just lost his ear. That's basically nothing. I mean, yeah, it sucks a little bit because no, wait, he's a medium trooper. That basically does nothing for him. He got out lucky. Fireguard had his lung collapse. That fucking sucks. This should allow us to, You're not entirely sure, as you're not particularly knowledgeable about the creature, but you find yourself staring at the hyenas with contempt. They bear the marks of trash diggers, cretins which hunt the weak despite having the strength and numbers to fight for their food. It's only meeting you, seeing their own finality on the line, that they decided to fulfill their beastly destiny. You cut off the heads and ready to return to Bilal Undi, the master astrologer. We're not beast hunters. We don't roll twice, we only roll once. I mean, it's not a bad little assortment of goods. The more important thing... Also, welcome there, Reggie Dredge and Dr. Rex. The more important thing is not only 2k crowns... Oh, it didn't get rid of Terrorized Settlement. Fuck! Bilal Undi, the master astrologer, is already outside his palace when you return. He has a female in silken garb standing at his side. When you deposit the hyena's corpses, the men hurry the bodies away. The vizier remains with a few guards at his sides. He snaps his fingers and a servant hands you a chest of crowns. The vizier nods. Well done, Crownling. We shall make good use of these parcels which you have delivered in good time. Parcels? You thought you were here to solve a monster menace. As the guards hurry you out of the square, you eyes up one of the wise men using a protractor to start making measurements while another man sets up a pedestal and begins to paint. And yes, Belly, you were unfortunately striken down. Yeah, the problem is that it's just not worth it to sell the goods here because of cut value. Like, it is significantly cut. Actually, I'm curious. Is it better to mulligan you at this point? Fuck. That is, what, 33 fat? I mean, you're also taking penalties from being a fatso. I'm... You have no mind over body, you have no clarity. Yeah, that injury is actually crippling for you. Probably just need to cut you some severance pay at this point. He's already committed to going down swords. And he doesn't have polearms, so... Hey, it just means that you actually live to retirement. Pay you your severance. Oh wait, no, but I've got too much shit on me right now, so... Yeah, but I need fluid weapon. And what do we got? He's not taken, but on the other hand, I don't know. I don't know. On one hand, he's really kind of come into his own as his own person, but on the other hand, he is technically not taken, and I have not made rules on taking that kind of veterancy. More stash space. He has no ranged weapons of any kind, right? Specifically, he's got great stats for the murder. Honestly, I'll take a ranged defense level this round. Just a little more can help. Silo of the Iron Heart actually was a thing too. Hey. Weapon skill. I'll go with melee defense in case he gets caught. Hey, Uber Bagel. I'm honestly still learning it. There's a lot of neat things about it. Definitely a lot more diversity than, say, Legends. Some good things, some bad things. I can't really make a fair opinion because I'm not really fingers deep in. Like, this is the second actual campaign. I don't have the best sensing of it yet, so I can't give you a fair opinion. I can give you a kind of feeling in the gut opinion. I do like what PTR does, though. I will also admit my experience. I haven't patched recently because I was in the middle of mid-campaign while you guys did, say, the crossbow rework, so I don't know how the most modern version of PTR runs. But I do like how weapons have more of a intrinsic specialization to them. I do like how you can kind of mix and match certain perk trees. It does mean that you kind of need to be more specific about who you grab, unfortunately, but that kind of comes with the territory. If you make something more robust, you start getting more choosy about who you want and who you don't want. You have... Long reach. I think I want to move towards Unstoppable at this point. Do you have Clarity? Yes, you do. So you can just, with combination of Clarity, Unstoppable, that should do some nasty hurt. Yeah, because most of my experience right now has been in Legends Raw. And I know in Legends, like, bows are more highly valued. Throwing weapons are pretty good compared to in PTR, where they're fucking phenomenal. Skirmisher is great. Alright, they're still pissed up there. I'll try going south again. Well, souther, and hopefully someone isn't suffering night terrors. So I can actually sell off this gear. God damn it! And foodstuffs are starting to go bad. Well, I'd be happy to give them a try once I've run through this particular campaign. That'll still last 2 days. I don't really have a whole lot I want to poach in the oh, yeah, fuck. I might just have to bite the bullet and deal with their undead problem down here. Which I don't want to. Entombed are nasty. I don't believe I have the right force composition for it. Oh boy, broken ribs. How much bag space do I have? That should, in theory, be enough to take home whatever the Entombed have. If I sell off the nets. I guess the best opinion I can give out on PTR is that it feels like a logical progression with the steps already taken by Legends. It feels like a good add-on to Legends. I would not say that if you like Legends, you'll like PTR. It just feels like it makes Legends a bit more robust. Oh, good, a grazed knack, because that's exactly what he needs in the moment. Yeah, that's fine, honestly, then. Entombed! Let's see how this goes. What's your other contract now? Monsters. No thank you, because it's either hyenas who murder you... Actually, I do. I only got enough for one mantle. God damn it. Make some explosives, make one mantle. Throw that on. Why do you have 2 shields on you? That's very redundant and bad. Actually, who here is still using an ordinary shield? I think I saw someone do... Right. Yeah, an actual shield for melee. Honestly, I'll take a kite. A little more range defense would be good. I don't know why you are just absolutely fat rolling in your armor right now. But the next level or 2, you're getting fat. Throw in some range defenses. And yeah. Go fight some Entombed. Or they're called Embalmed. That is a full suite from what it looks like. Can I get the local guards to help me out? Yes, I can. I can get a small detachment, which works. Maybe. Hey, Pearl. Oh, God. There's a bit of a shit show here. After the long journey, you finally arrive at the group of undead you've been tracking. Curiously, the dead are covered in glistening gold and bronze. Swimming around in circles at the base of a dune, the group has clearly become distracted by something nearby or have lost their intended target a few hours ago. An uneasy feeling builds in your stomach as one by one the dead form up into a fighting line. Now motionless and attentive, the dead stand ready with their mantles, earrings, and adornments, a size too large, shifting loosely in the wind from their desiccated remains. A better decorated corpse lets out a mournful howl, and the column of dried skin and gold begins to advance. We are not in range of the allied help. Damn. Hello, Tail Grandmaster. Thing is, I don't know how these guys move or groove, because I didn't really fight them in Legends. Spears out. So question, Bagel, if I've still got you on the horn, why the crossbow change? Because I note that people said it was very powerful, but what was kind of the internal logic with the dev process? Just getting 2 crossbow shots out too much was too much, or... Gotcha. Yeah, because I note that a lot of people say don't use bows, they're garbage in PTR. Either use a gun or use a crossbow, or throwing weapons. Damage meta, where basically just try to burst it down too quickly. Because having more utility would be nice, honestly. Shift down here as a prediction. Well, the thing I find is that, or at least kind of in the first couple of things, is that we usually get through the game just fine with most of our stuff. Again, this is from just kind of what I've experienced. We get through most of the game fine, and then all of a sudden we just slam right up against a brick wall because this guy is just able to single-handedly fucking steamroll an entire team. And the best response I'm getting is, murder him quicker. And there's our problem. Curse of the Mummy. Oh, that's a problem. I imagine with the damage reworks, it also would affect enemy perks, and in turn means that everything is just a little less alpha strikey. Which I consider to be a good thing, honestly. Yeah, put the curse of the mummy on someone who isn't going to be in the front line. Really? Sometimes that's just how the dice be. Fuck. Shit. Don't you have 2 stack? You only have 1 stack of Curse of Mummy. That should help to some small degree. Get another polearm over here. North 3 is now Cursed of Mummied. Southern flanks handled their business. Let's get up north. Dude. But yeah, I think slowing down the game would help enjoyment significantly. Actually, why did I just run Cleave in there? That was a bad idea. Ah, exhausted is your problem. And we're good to go. Not so bad. At last the embalmed are slain, their jewelry jingles and chimes as they fall into the soft sand. A nauseating feeling comes over you as though you've not slept for months or had water for days. Your skin feels thinner and your bones creak and pull away at one another. After a few moments, the feeling passes and your strength returns. Your concern now shifts to the dozen or so corpses littering the battlefield. The Vizier wanted proof, and you will provide it with more than a mere arm. You take the most resplendent embalmed slumped in the pile and take off the head with a few precise cuts, headdress and all. Strapping it to your belt, we begin a long journey home with your new prize, but not before taking some of the jewelry for the trouble. There we go. No more terrified, which means I can actually dump this loot off. You stride into the vizier's main chamber, dutifully placing the head on the table where the arm once sat. A servant in the far corner with a stained rag lets out a miserable sigh and exits the room. The vizier inspects the head closely from their seat. It is done? You nod in response. And at another corner of the room, the guards and servants briefly intermingle, swapping money and curses alike. I have not seen anything like this before, Crownling, but if the threat is dealt with, then you may leave with your reward. He motions you to leave, and a servant hurriedly drops a pouch of crowns in your hands. A thought crosses your mind that the gold from the headdress was likely worth double than what you were paid. Meanwhile, a guard approaches the head and skewers it through the eye socket with their spear, carrying it off to the next room. As you begin to leave, you hear a loud curse and a dull thud of flesh on a hard floor, followed by girlish screams of nobles. You take the time to count your coins while eavesdropping on the dramatic events in the next room, then leave once you're satisfied with both. Alright, time for some money! Oh baby, here we come. Here's the payday people died for. Those are not bad tower shields, honestly, but I have no room for them in my group, so... Stock up on tools where they're quote-unquote cheap. Food, fish... Hey, Nictus! Now that can feed a legion. You ate gator? That's actually interesting to hear about. Ah, yes, the people who should be handling the gator are handling the gator. That is a relief. If I still got you on the horn, Uber, what is the leech peddler's kind of thing? Because it seems like he's just another apothecary for melee. Well, actually, the apothecary is like swords already, but I'm kind of curious what your design idea was for the leech peddler, because I haven't really seen what he's capable of in a truly robust sense. Like, why would I pick up an apothecary, leech peddler over an apothecarian, for example? You know, I'll grab some nets. Nets are good. Well, you've accomplished your last job for the time being, so... I bid you farewell, good sir. Ah! Well, this is my first real run of peasant militia, so I guess that checks. Wait, why is your... Oh, dodge. More dodge and honest... More melee defense. Resolve can be picked up at any time, really. Power shots. You need some fat. And you rolled like shit in this level. Good. Well, actually, no. Where's it well would help, but on second thought, no. No. I'll go with Fruits of Labor. It's good for the light boys. You actually just came in time for your own level 9 Nictus, so hello, hello. What can we do here? $29. You're just a little under being in the zone. Probably next level, so I'll give you Fearsome. Because Fearsome is just good to have. I am really hoping for that Promise Potential to fire off. Did you guys fix the bug where Promise Potential was a guaranteed? I think it was mentioned that did happen, but I'm kind of hoping. Actually, I should see if anyone here is good at their job. No. Unless you guys fixed it within the last month or two, I think I think I'm fine. I think it's fine. Oh god, I just... Oh, shit. Okay. Oops. That's really bad. Do we have an officer in this lineup? We do. We have two. Okay, this may not be so bad. Okay, we're fine. I'm feeling remarkably less confident about our odds. Because the problem is that what serpents like to do is that serpents like to pull one of your dudes into their giant gangbang, and then they just murder them. And with 18 of them, that's a whole lot of potential badness. Lone wolves love the crap out of them, but I'm not confident in our ability to not get murdered by serpents. If I had some of my grenades at hand, maybe? The mortar is effectively worthless. Yeah, I think we just pull back. Unironically, I think the Southerners can handle it with just 6. Unless they get some bad rolls. They indeed do not have an engineer, which, by the way, Bagel, I know it's not the most recent version, but for some reason, I've been having Southern armies spawn without engineer, but they spawn with their mortar. Well, I mean, this is kind of a, yeah, kind of a special thing, because there's only 6 of them, but, like, out of 4 parties that I fought with, I think including one that was assaulting a Holy War location, so I got the spawn, or rather they were there at the time, they still didn't have their engineer. Out of 4 parties, I only ran into 1, which I'm not sure if that's just bad luck or if they really did just keep losing their engineers. Fair enough. Then sorry for voicing in the wrong department. Yeah, no thank you on the serpents. You come across a man wandering the desert with a family of younger men by his side. He welcomes you to a campfire and asks if you'd like to hear the tales of the desert and the South in general. Happy to join you at the campfire. The man sips at a drink from a cup of unknown make and material. He smells the drink and sips it again before setting it down and stretching out. You know, I somewhat look forward to my end of my gilded path. It has been good to me all these years, but I can tell that I stride between the withers of this horrible world, and the sooner I can make my leave, the better. I have the notion that if I stick around too long, that the world is going to find out I slipped by, receipt in hand, and I've been getting away with a good life while supposedly I got suffering on the docket. You ask him why he thinks this. He shrugs. Instinct, you got it too, Cranling. This I have no doubt. After all, how do you make it so far when others just like you trundle into terrors and horrors, and eventually death? There's a ticker somewhere in this world, a great account. Perhaps it is the Gilder, perhaps it is something else. But life is not meant for unending good. At some point, eventually, there's going to be one big bad moment. May your path be ever gilded. Oh, hello. That is several fencers in that group. We are not fighting that. Need some assistance here, Rakim Army. Together, we should have this, especially if we fuck up those fencers early. Ah, we're coming in as the fight started. That's annoying. Which means they're probably scattered, which means less consistency in deployment. Ow, fuck. You know, the thing about loot is that we have to survive long enough to acquire it. I should have put on my new nets. I'm an idiot. The knight is not a problem, honestly. It's that fencer. Honestly, pull Glaive to the back. That hat's gone. Get that son of a bitch! Okay, never mind. Cure Change absolutely rips him a new one. Beautiful hammering there. With all due luck, they'll keep them tied down long enough for us to actually be able to join the main host of the fight. Oh god, they have 2 mortars. You know, as I mentioned, oh, they don't spawn with their engineers for some reason. There's 2 mortars with 2 engineers. Wait, you're over-encumbered? What's over-encumbering you? That's your usual combat load. You should be fine. Well, for usual fencers, that was pretty pathetic on their behalf. Well, I'm ready to join the... Oh god, there's their... Well, the other fencer's being tied down by an officer, so that should be fine, honestly. Oh, shit. Well, he'll be a turn behind the host. The burning means it's working. What the fuck are you doing, you engineer? Kiss my ass, bourgeois! Are they actually in the breaking state? Yeah, I should be fine. He's gonna want to go after the engineer. The entire situation is a complete clusterfrack. Wait, what? Sir Weatherspoon is his name? Also, Conscript missed a 95. Ouch. Yeah, they're in the breaking state. Knees busted, he's done. Honestly, I don't have much in the way of... No, we don't play it like Snowman does. Frickin' Snowy. An officer and a gentleman and an insane psycho. Ah, we lost that sword. Well, at least your everything stopped burning down there. And Silo gets the kill for the night. Very nice. Anyway, we're done here. We at least got, like, 2 kills there, so... Basically got the biggest kills. Gonna need those weapons for our fencers. Another full company right there. Also, Badass reaches level 10. Sweeping strikes. What would be a good perk for you? Hey, Zio! Small target's probably good. More chance to reliably hit the head is always a nice little addition. We had a few names to take, but unfortunately they got swept up for the most part. I do have one character, though. Washerwoman. Very much built like a Sherman tank, if you want her. Uses a hammer. And so you do. I don't know. Who is the person behind all that armor? I don't know! When we see the straw hat, we know who's muddling down the way. Yeah, I think we'll go for small target. 35s to hit the head are nice. Muladi. I mean, he's got what it takes to be a fencer, but honestly... I don't know what Muladi have for their melee range. I honestly need less fencers and more heavy armor users or rangers. Mubarak al-Salih, the Vizier of Treasury, is surrounded by his military men. They're wearing a great deal of pompous clothes that make you think they're little outside their element taking on war. However, despite the rather feathery appearance, one of the commanders takes you aside with a map and speaks clearly. Crownling, we need you to travel to an abandoned fortress northwest of here. We have a wing of soldiers marching to the location, but they will not beat the northern savages to it. Of anyone of our reach, you are the closest. Go there and defend until our soldiers show. The fortification is decrepit, but I believe a man of your conniving nature can make do with a bit of rubble if he needs to. 5,000 crowns, practically, to get the job done. And he wants us to go to the abandoned fortress. True, that could be the situation, which means he rolls lower for melee, which is not good for fencers. Honestly, I might switch your roles in the company for the moment. Kira-chan, you take the back. Zio, you take the front. So how does a Koplesh compare to my arming sword? Little less max damage, much better against armor, a little more fatiguing. I think I'll stick with the arming sword. As for the job, I think I'll take it. I do have bombs and whatnot that I can establish. I think this is minimum 2 waves. The fortress is both familiar and unusual. Despite being broken apart and sliding into pieces of rubble, you can't help but get a sense of eminence in its walls. Further inside, about the dilapidated armories and abandoned mess halls, there are more cursory constructs, hastily erected defenses, signs of last stands made far away from where they should be. There's no telling what happened here, or even when, but for now it will serve as the comrades in arms' temporary home. You walk to the crenulated walls and look out. It seems you have taken the position just in time. The Northerners are already on the approach, a line of silhouettes marching just over the horizon like ants to their hill. I don't think that's contractually obligated. Safety save just in case, but I don't think they're part of the contract. Yeah, because they have a coin over their head if they did. Alright, so... Net. Net. Hey, Silo. Net. We're about to have an interesting time. Smoke and fire. Fire. Smoke. I'm not sure if they're mandated as a part of the contract or not. I hope so, but we'll see. The Northern Vanguard is here. He jumped to the walls and shouted at the comrades at arms to ready themselves for battle. The sellswords jumped into action, taking up positions and readying their weapons. All the while, the chink and chunk of Northern arms claps loudly as they draw near. The first arrow sails harmlessly into the fort, a meek sign that an ugly battle is about to take place. So if we can deal with the fencers comfortably, we're good to go. Oh god, what is this setup? What the flying fuck? I see some billmen. What's scary is the fencers. They actually don't look like they have enough linemen to really make use of their halberdiers fine. So that's good. But that doesn't really mean much if, those fencers get in and tear us apart. Seems they're trying to stall us out. look, that is the wrong position. That is about to hurt a lot, I think. Shield up. Net out. Good hit from Scotty. Tie them down in melee. Keep that point choked. Where's the third one? I thought I saw 3 fencers. Bad time to roll like shit there, Sepper. Thankfully, that is my tank right there. So he'll hold the line for now comfortably. But he's going to need some support, given he's outnumbered 3-1. That's a kill for Glaive, killing a fencer. Very nice. That's one down. The fencer is officially in the line, and that's very bad. You got the net? Very nice. God, I love spears. bulldoze right on in there. It's a little on the risky side, but that supports the push and keeps him tied down. You can take the hit. Takes 5 AP. That gets everyone important, so boom! Burn, fuckers, burn! Oh, nice! Hit on the 27. That is fantastic. This guy is a fencer right down here. This guy is a halberdier. These guys are linemen who are just kind of vibing in the moment. Stun is thrown. He failed to get out of the net. Yeah, he's getting messed up pretty decently bad. But he's not dead yet, and that's the important thing here. As long as that fire is raging, we can't loop around, though. That is 2 shots that you've missed when I need you to be a little bit more accurate there. I'll have to come another day. Of course, I just did the face tap. Actually, Zephyr can get in there. He should be fine with heavier armor, and that gets our boy out of there. Means I'm on the clock to actually get, you know, him dead, but... Pull him back. Some days are better than others. And that just nearly alpha'd fucking Zephyr. Holy shit. And they still have their entire turn to go. That's not good. You act in 24, 25, 8. What's your dodge? 36. Zephyr's dodge is... very bad. Fuck it. Get our boy out of there. Oh, no, he's still in range, but he's not in range of getting followed up by more people. Specifically, he's also not going to get tapped on by the Fencer, who is absolutely capable of that kind of murder. I got him out of the critical threat zone. He still has to roll some dice, but he's not completely up shit creek without a paddle at this point. That's a morale break. He's good. He's hurting, but he'll live. Well, we're in a pretty pitched fight here. Unfortunately, quite a few people got wounded, so... may have to cycle some men out to get more up to the front. Get that damage out there. There goes his ugly head. He's gone. I have not gotten anyone new, because unfortunately... yeah, no, I'm going to just let him go, honestly. I don't need to kill every last one of them. That's a good way of getting injured when the main thing that we're trying to do right now is endure. I looked for some new people, but unfortunately, given that 80% of the map is locked off to us for the time being, yeah, we're done here. Getting new bodies in is a bit on the rougher side, especially since the South doesn't have too many good recruits for us. Zephyr and the Zeopposer of the Straw Hat are the people who level today. And we got quite a few variety of fencing sword. Very nice. The first attack has been repelled. You briefly considered using the corpses to plug holes in the walls, but you've no interest in inviting rats and their pestilence into the field. With a snap order, you have the bodies heaped in a pile outside the walls, then have the men prepare for the next assault. Bulwark. Motherfucking Juggernaut! I do not believe Zephyr will be joining us on the next combat. Eh, 69 is fine. Oh, we got plenty of, like, halberds in the back or something like that. We got Voluges, we got... yeah, no, never mind. Zephyr will take a melee skill. Balance, and then we get melee skill, melee defense. I don't have fearsome. I don't know if you have the initiative that you need, so I'm going to just go with the safe level and go bam, bam, and bam. Because you need 70 initiative if you're going to get the most out of your bit. You fall to the back. You are way too fucked up to consider to join us on the front. Others are injured, but not necessarily out of combat condition, so... That's a what the fuck moment. Slinger, Halberdier, Sergeant, Arbalist, Billman, many footmen. That is 3 fucking companies charging us. Alright, you brain-dead larg. Mods, this is modded. If you're referring to the campfire, yeah, that's modded stuff. Yeah, repair queue in camp is modded stuff. It's specifically the Legends mod. That's not fixed on me. Yeah, my armor is fine. What the hell? With no sergeants in their lineup, I should be okay. The Arbalister might be a problem, the sergeant's a little bit of a problem. Oh, yeah, no. Unfortunately, lowborn, just wear light armor. You have to roll into heavy armor. Glaive of Silver yells out and you rush to the walls. Arrayed across the field is a contingent of heavily armed northerners. Perhaps they have learned what that is the comrades in arms standing before them, and they wish to take the matter on might more seriously. Not that extra caution will save them. There's only one result of facing down the comrades in arms. You can't help but offer an inviting grin at the approaching assault. Oh, fuck yeah! That is unfortunately intentional. Ooh, Sergeant just took 2 bolts to the head. That's not fun for him. Weird. Philippe, you stay in the back. I unfortunately did not pull you back. Yeah, they're trying to shoot up, so their singular shooter is just not very good. Oh, you can push people off walls. That's not great. Okay, need to figure out a solution to that one quickly, or else he's going to do some serious damage. Lucky bastard. What's Maine's gold defenses? 52, he should be fine to hold his position for the moment. Zio is going to do something bold. Hello, fuckos! Sergeant's dead. Someone to rotate in once... Actually, no, you can... No, you won't reach down there in time. Hold your position. Kira-chan just domes a dude. Their standard bearer is taking the front. Interesting. Now they've got mine engaged, unfortunately. Oof, a little spicy there. Marigold, hold your line. You're more of a threat to continued existence because you can shred his armor. A bit of a risky play here, but on the other hand, that prevents follow-ups. At this point, we really do need assistance down here. Keep them down on the ground. Glaive's got them pinned. The bowl shows you if what happens when you fuck around and find out. Oh shit, deep abdominal. That's not good. I didn't realize you took that hit. Uh-oh. Hello there, King of Titans. Welcome, welcome. Oh shit, Nick, this fuck. Okay, he needs out. Hello there, Britcan! Thank you kindly, good sir.
It's been too long since the gold shield preceded my name. Time to fix that with disposable income now available.
The shield is once more yours again, and I do greatly appreciate it. Welcome back, Britcan. 'Tis always a pleasure to see you. Honestly, just get down there.
It's been too long since the gold shield preceded my name. Time to fix that with disposable income now available.
Quite understandable. Take care of yourself. It was still good to see you, and may you recover swiftly. Oh god, okay. Stall. Gotta support our boy down there, else he will pulp. Stunned means he's safe for the round. Wow, he actually I was like, you know what, I'll just throw a bolt over that way. It'll be funny. Ese cosa, then, you know, fucking counter snipes. Ow, ow, ow. Stuns can also be life. In this case, it was very much a good life for me. Okay, that's interesting to know. With Relentless, it actually immediately gives you the AP. Jesus Christ, that's really good to know. Very much a winners keep winning situation. Clipped his arm real good. Keep your shield up for those defenses. Jesus, he tried to throw out a decapitate there. North 3 drops another dude with a throwing weapon. Zio gets in the flank and starts cracking his knee. His rib cage go crack. Just one man left. Just keep stabbing, stabbing, stabbing. That was a mistake, but whatever. And there we go! Took some hits on that first round, but otherwise we're doing just fine. Look at that pile of loot! That is some good shit. Battle Glaive. A long and sturdy glaive built for heavy combat. Scoop it all up, scoop it all up. The comrades in arms are almost starting to look like the men you first hired when you first hired them. Downtrodden and beaten by the world, but all this time with the company has made them better men. Despite the exhaustion, there is no tiring out training. There is no wearing down prestige. There is no taxing renown. When it comes, the comrades in arms will be ready for the next assault. We better be. Our boys are starting to look real fucking ragged. Mr. Bull reaches level 9. Good question of what he gets. He doesn't need pattern recognition. God, I wish he had Unstoppable. That would be the Unstoppable line. That would make him an absolute fucking monster. I'm thinking maybe Colossus Muscularity would be a capper. I'm trying to... Because he doesn't have problems with fats. Honestly, it might really just come down to Colossus Muscularity for just to add a little bit of extra damage. Rotation may also be something I want to get in there as well, but if I take Rotation, I'd need a different Capstone perk. I could do Rotation, Bandit, Favorite Enemy Bandit for that ability to get the contracts. Nah, I think I'm gonna go with... It is always good. I think, yeah, the right call is Colossus into Muscularity, just to keep him alive longer. That's right, I have no Nimble. But he doesn't need it. If he gets caught out in position, out of position, he's dead anyway, so I'll go with Colossus into Muscularity. Okay, you're completely fucked up and need to be pulled back in the line. Have some provisions so I can keep him on the front line. Because 67 health with no particularly sharp injury, yeah, he eats the fish, he'll be fine. Tighten things up a little bit. I think we're good to just go into the next fight. The next fight is going to have more rangers, less footmen, more specialists. I think we'll be okay. Oh my god, there's 4 of them! Holy shit! What the fuck? I remember the Southern War having, like, those be 2 or 3. Why is there 4 of them? Four full companies are on my ass. Holy shit. Okay, fall back for now. We need to get on the hill behind us. At this point, we're more going to exhaust than anything else. Northern armies can have slingers. So that should disable the majority of their force right now. I will say, though, if that, like, the 4th contingent has 18 fucking dudes, I'm running out of tricks to throw at this situation. Like, I haven't used the last of my bombs and nets yet, but... a fight goes particularly sour, and I'll have to abandon the contract. Like, I remember there being, like, up to 3 dudes, or, like, they'd throw a lot at you, but it wasn't... I did not remember the 4th asshole, you know, there, which is kind of rough, because these guys are not exactly, like, bandits. Their dog is coming in. They have a point of egress over here. Get the big bow out. Yes, they do. Which also makes this a bit more of a pain in the ass. .92 bounds is not great. That's a headshot. You're just dead. Oh shit, her weapon's about to break. Not a great time for that. Slings are fine for late game. The person who's using the sling has to build into it. It's not something you do half-heartedly. It's once you commit to using a sling, that's your weapon. Hold line. Play it safe. Have some of our other boys flank around from the long. Ooh, there goes your ribcage, friend. Wow, you landed that 14. Oh, wait, it's 50. Huh, okay, I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. Ooh, that's spicy. You should be able to comfortably tie that guy down now. Just bunker. Quick switch into your new javelin pack. I needed that 88 gone. That'll do. Glaive's weapon is gone. That's fine at this point. We're pushing in. Thank God I am a melee dodge tank. That dropped him just fine. Pulped him real good. Oh, it's not that your weapon sucks. It's that this is the third fight in a row. We haven't had time to fix our equipment with how much shit they've thrown at us. Oh, absolutely. So far, it's been working out, though, so we've held the position. Less than ideal, but not a deal breaker. That's less than good. Yeah, it's a little busy over there. Come on, just take him out. Clip his ear, great. Okay. Get him back for that head hit. Well, no more spears. Beat the shit out of them. It works. I think you're injured in the moment. It's over! Where in the flying fuck is our relief? Main gold reaches level 10. Yep, those are halberds. Full-on halberds. The final enemy comp is footmen, billmen, arbalisters, standard bearers, sergeant, war dogs. Okay. Nah, you actually jumped in to save somebody's life. If it wasn't for you, we would have lost an ally, so... You did your job. Do I want nail it? Do I want in the zone? What do I got? Honestly, I probably want Weapon Master. Because that allows me to get quick hands equivalent and allows me to start using a secondary weapon. One of choice. So, yeah, Weapon Master. See, why is your niche so low? Just never trained it, I guess. Might be a good time to get a little bit of initiative in to try and get in the zone. Actually, if that cone helmet is still in perfect condition, it is. Rip that one off. And his helmet's back in condition. Main gold reaches level 10. Let's see. That's 35. 35 plus 35 is 70. Yeah, it's 4 less and... Oh, wait. I didn't lean too much on Duelist for a few characters because, well... Actually, I don't have a good justification for that. Yeah. I'm debating whether I get in the zone in combination with Fruits of Labor, or if I go for Duelist and something else. I think I'm gonna go for in the zone and Fruits of Labor. Well, actually, no, I should probably go Shield Expert and... do I want... Well, he's supposed to just be there to hold the line. Or that's kind of how he's developed. So either I can go hard tank and go shield expert and duelist, or I go give him DPS with in the zone and fruits of labor. Tough choice. Kind of wish I could remove Pointy End, but he needed it for the early game, so I don't think it's a regret. I think I'm gonna go bold and go for in the zone, Fruits of Labor in the zone. Okay, I cannot have your crossbow fucking snap at a bad time. A little heavier than you're used to, but it'll do for the moment. You could also use the fish. You're not really focusing on your armor perks right now, so anything does for you. We can focus on getting you blinged out later. Honestly, at this rate, we may as well, let's see. Ordered inventory, stolen documents, trade good. Now, I just want... just short of 10,000. Oh, fuck you! 9,999 crowns, can't afford the wagon. God damn it. My spite and my hate to you, good sir. I can afford to not have the men be paid for the day. Sure, people will get grumpy about it, but one day of missed pay does not ruin everything. Meanwhile, we're gonna make probably at least half of that back in this loot. Provided I could have carried it all, but eh. One last gear check. Okay, so the lineup that we're facing. Again, nothing special in that lineup. A little nasty, but nothing worse than a standard noble group. I've got bombs waiting for them for when they decide to get fruity. And I've got nets in case anyone does anything stupid. For the moment, I can actually take the camp. That gave me a little bit of extra repair and healing. Okay, what the flying fuck? That is 5 companies. 5 fucking companies of dudes on my ass. I'm gonna look this contract up. What the flying fuck? Two. Like, holy shit! Yeah, we're good, but we're not fight five companies in a row good. Actually, quite the opposite. Peasants have a reduced scaling to make up for the fact that as an individual unit, they're less proficient. So the scaling should be reduced, in theory. Well, if this group survives, I'm certainly ready for the Noble War. Fuck. That's a headshot. Nah. that's our boys getting hyped. I've got one last... Oh, wait, that's a fucking smoke bomb. Ah, not a firebomb. And that's every one of their forces all having adrenaline. Fuck me, okay. Life is about to get pretty fucking miserable right now. The sergeant, there's an ability near the end of the line known as, like, Adrenaline Rush or something. Not Adrenaline Rush, it's, I forget the exact name of the perk, hold on. Maybe I've got it on someone, potentially. It's not Inspire, it's... No, my sergeant did not roll that. But it's a leadership perk that'll... Oh, Blitzkrieg, thank you. The guy who drops it is... Wait, that's right, sergeants have like 120 plus fucking thing. It's not gonna tire him out at all. Nelly, that's rough. I just need to get in there and get a tactical wedge. You know what? I'll take my one for the day, because I'm having to fight fucking 5 of these dudes. They were in a position of good momentum. Correction, there's 19 in that group. Holy shit. No, there's another company still incoming. And it's got the most dudes yet. Yeah, fighting up a hill and then the fact that they had a good momentum is, Oh, this counts as an ambush spawn? Why is Nictus out on the field? He shouldn't be out there. He's not good right now. God damn it, this counts as an ambush battle now, so some of our badly wounded are on the field. Okay, he's just fucking dead, not. There's nothing we can do about that. Losing somebody, though, and that giant morale bomb in their favor sucks. Oh, good. They're just trying to go around the fucking wall that I've got set up. I'm trying to pull something fancy here. His tendon's fucked. Trying to rotate. I mean, I'll take the stray fire. That's not good. I have no bombs. Hi, Blitzkrieg again. It's really only a matter of time before I get fucking stabbed. I need help. Badly. That's another 81 miss that I really did not need in the moment. Honestly, the rest of the army can just outflank in the moment. Holy shit. Well, they just did their turn. Let's see how strongly we can come back to it. Oh, he's fucking dead. What next? Honestly, hold your fire and see what happens here from here. Buddy up. Holy shit. Well, we got him with the flank. Their standard bearer is dead. For lack of better wording, it fucking better. .95 miss. Bleh. To put it simply, anyone who survived this shit oh shit, I missed him being right there. Because anyone who's had to deal with this shit today is well deserving of the title. And if you have to ask, no, we're not being paid enough for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fine. The last company has... Oh, go fuck yourself. Footman, Billman, Arbalister, basically a pretty juiced load up, and I see that fucking group of fencers over there. You can take your armor back. Holy fuck! I am debating how the fuck we do this. Because should we get this done, that is the last of the waves, or I'm already calling bullshit, but... The Coplish actually will hold up for combat right now. Not the preferred weapon of choice, but it'll have to do. Do I have any nets still left around to throw? I have one thing of explosive left. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Jesus Christ. Even with the minor indulgence I threw myself. Honestly, no, I want to keep him with that heavier armor because that throws off his balance. So as much as it sucks, I can't comp it. Let's see, 25, 25. I'm debating gun, but no, I need my rangers on point, kicking ass right now. Especially with the fucking fencers. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do to add to my survivability in the moment, and I don't think that's gonna be the case. Hey, noob! Oh, it's on the same slot as the orc. Advotkili! Welcome, welcome. There it is. Little lighter, little more fatigue, might save one's life. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, its LAs are on the 1, not the 2. The Northerners approach once more. They march through the corpses like bream through brine. A dark knot of men and material, darkly and silhouetted in the bloody mud which you've made of the earth they dare trespass over. Rats already pecking at the dead scatter every which way and the buzzards take flight. You raise your arm and order the men to prepare what is hopefully the final battle. Yeah, fuck you, you cheeky bastard. Form ranks! So I just got stupidly unlucky. Yep. And we actually have a fighting position. So all that shit was all extra credit at the end of the day. Yeah, so hopefully find the right armies to fight. Oh shit. Net. The other net's not close enough. That is also promptly less than ideal. Zephyr, you're gonna have to go risky and try to put in some weight over here. I don't feel confident in my odds over here. Actually, there is a safe position because... Oh, wait, no, that's not safe. Off by 1. If our boy wasn't in the center of that, I could firebomb it, but that's not happening. Oh, you have no net. Shit. That's even worse than the net being out of position. Fuck! That's really bad! You're out of position, you can't do anything. That is a whole lot of lowballing that he just did, unfortunately. That's a whole lot of 81s I just failed up against. Okay, thank God. That fencer is no longer on the flank. Unless I have a very clever plan in this particular second, Zephyr ain't gonna be living for much longer. That was a really dumb idea. Good night, friend. Still kind of frustrating, actually, because this counts as an ambush spawn. Because both of those guys are not supposed to be deployed, so this counted as an ambush spawn to begin with. At this point, fucking shatter them. Why, hello! Thank you for walking into your death. Glaive just got horrendously fucked up after one particularly bad round. Shit. Well, there goes Glaive too, because unfortunately follow-up is fun. And I think that's both of the recruit fencers that I was hoping for. God damn it. I don't know. This may be the best result we can hope for. But you joined those corpses just now. I will certainly say, this is going down in fucking history. I don't think anyone is ashamed of dying in this fashion. Because I don't think any single person here is going to deny they didn't go out like a fucking champion. And they were our finest. There is a damp stagnation in the air with the pungent smell of copper. So thorough has the slaughter been that the earth here is turned into a swamp of blood and gore. Bodies are twisted up every which way, sometimes stacked upon each other. Sometimes you hear someone moaning, but so plentiful are the dead that it'd be a waste of time to try and find the survivor. Murbak al-Sal, the Vizier of Treasury's men, will soon take over your duties, which means it's a good time to return to the Vizier for your pay. Oh, fuck me. Thanks for coming in late, asshole! When you return to Murbak el Salir, the Vizier of Treasury, the Vizier is nowhere to be found. Instead, one of his lieutenants takes you aside and thanks you for your service. Between us and the mice, let it be known that these words were never spoken, that there are no mice left in these halls. That I were to have men like you in my ranks, I would have temptations of conquest in my heart. Alas, I am given troops as useful to me as a single grain of sand are to the desert. Here is your pay, crown soldier. He hands over a purse of crowns. Another lieutenant starts down the hallway, and the man before you slaps you on the shoulder. His face suddenly without humor or fuck it. Get out of here, crownling. That is your pay. We will not hear so much as a single syllable from a haggler's tongue. You'll do as a tank, brother. Fearsome, mind over body. Do you have taunt? You do not have taunt. God damn it. But you do have phalanx. This guy, honest? Let's see. Hold on. Still only in lights because, of course, peasants, but 2 melee skill, 2 melee defense, 2 hit points, cleaver. We might outfit you with a scimitar. Nope, you're right here. You're one of the survivors of the Battle of 5 Armies. Sure, Bagel, I'm actually quite humbled that you want in. Was our defense so magnificent that you were inspired to take in? Because you were in the back. Being in the back does help in that regard. Actually, yeah, by technical definition, it was the Battle of 6 Armies. This is kind of a garbage level, not gonna lie. Yeah, that mob over there. That fucking mob. Yes! So much blood. Look at that. Okay, I need a perk. What's a good perk? Probably internal hemorrhaging? Deep impact. Being able to flick on injuries as I please is good. Yeah, injuries probably would have helped there. So take deep impact, health, fat level, and some honestly dodge. Ese Cosa reaches level 10. Don't need much else in that lineup. Primal Fear. ballistics. So I'm going to go where the selling is good. Well, actually, does Rakam Hall still have scared shitless? No, it doesn't. We've got retinue available, but nothing that I'm particularly fond of in the moment. Oh, god damn it, I can't get a bounty board because no manhunter in this group. News is coming that the Gilded Ones have conquered the Oracle. What they plan to do with it, who knows? Maybe put up a gold-plated fence to keep the Northerners out. You're mostly concerned with the fighting might be nearing an end, and with it all the sweet religious honey the Comrades in Arms has been eating up. Oh, thank god, it's almost over. You go looking for Esse Costa the Liar. The mercenary had been taking quite the injury the last you saw. The mercenary, however, is in high spirits. Turning to you, taking a break, sharpening some steel. Need something, sir? You inquire about the injury and are greeted with a shrug. I don't die easy. I had a lot of them pointy orange things when I was young. This is the moment you've been waiting for, lads. How much fucking pay dirt did we just get? What's the difference between... Oh, those are two styles of it. These are all the stocks. Okay, I don't need that many, so I'm willing to sell off 2 of those for some more pay dirt. Not really using cleavers in this run, so I can just sell off the Veluge. Oh, no, it's probably worth it, but, like, honestly, we've got so much shit, and we'll use up so many tools, that it's just easier to sell it all and maintain all of our, just condense down. So that's nearly an extra 10 grand we just made. Jesus. I'll keep it soft for the moment. If I can get if I need to grab it, I will. But honestly, for right now, my boys need a rest, and we've got over 100 slots, not over 100, like 90 slots to play with. Opportunistic in the moment, but I really don't need the, I really don't need the space anymore. I needed it in the moment. Asthma disqualifies you immediately. Nah, I'm not feeling you. I'm kind of sad that I'm not rolling the event for the Crusader. Or even the Nomad event, because I know there's 2 events in the South. One is just fighting in the South. You get to potentially roll for a converted Crusader. The other one I'm hoping for is that if you fight for the South, you get to talk to some Nomads. I think one can join you, but I don't remember. Oh, wait, there is a Manhunter here. I mean, he's not great, but he's not awful. I mean, if he could get fearsome... This is the guy we're going to need if we want a champion bulletin board, so he gets hired simply because, well, he's useful for the back line, or for camp. Don't particularly, not fond of you. Okay, let's see how you rolled up. Spears, axes... You do have fearsome. It's worth building into your resolve. No mind over body, though, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Let's see. What can I make out of you? You'd be lightweight. You have fearsome. Unstoppable may be something we throw on. You have pragmatic. Well, he has pragmatic, which is adding 5% to him. If I get good levels, I might have something here. We're not going to be leaning on exploit opening. Well, Uber Bagel, I think I'm building this guy into a Zweihander. You want in on that? Gotcha, gotcha. Welcome to the team. Which actually, speaking of, Fire Guard. Well, actually, you only have one option, really. I mean, you can take up maces, but if we want to take advantage of your 3-dot melee, 2-dot defense, we're probably making you into a Cleaver Boy. Because that has some pretty monster stats for being on the front. This also allows me to get the bounty board at this point, so you have to stay alive as best as we can make it. Well, actually, I should probably go south again so I can, you know, see if they've got food. Because it takes a lot to keep this army marching. Oh, they got food. They got a lot of it. God, I'll never get those noble relations up. Yeah, held off the fucking scourge of the north, and I barely move up. God, it sucks being peasants and dealing with nobles. No wonder why we keep screwing them over as best we can. Even the ones that pay well hate us. Go defend a location. Again! On 3 dot! Yeah, fuck that, buddy. I've got enough money that I am happy to give you the finger. While training, Chocolate Fireguard, not the most dexterous fellow, manages to hurt himself with his own weapon. He fractures his hand. Ah, 'cause drunkard. Alright, you rotate to the flank for the moment. They want us to go back to that fortress. Oh my god! On one hand, that's a lot of money, and we've proved that we can kick their ass before. But with all due respect, no thank you. To be fair, I don't think we're fighting 5 in a row again. But no, I'm more than happy to walk with my, with the coins that I've got. My men may be more skilled, but yeah, no, I'm happy with what we got. Basic company of 12. What do we got? Fencer, Halberdier, War Dogs. That's a pretty standard lineup. He's waiting for everyone else to go first. We actually have halberds. We actually have quite a few halberds. Or, I think we do. If I just sold them on accident, I'm gonna fucking kick myself. There goes his ugly head. Holy shit, we got the stun off. Nice. Stab, 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 stab. Good stabbins. That's not good. Honestly, I think we just need to kill him rather than use the net. He's gone. Ow, 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 ow. Friendly's getting pulped. Kaboink! The hammer is in! Ooh, that's a head poke. Just bails. Yeah, that checks. Cowards. Tied him down. Oh yeah, no, we've been scooting up the enemy armor and then repurposing it for ourselves. Very nice. It just means, you know, you gotta repair it. Crossbow and firearm mastery. Even though he'll never be good in melee, not bad to get some melee skill. You pull back to the rear, which means fire guard. You assume the front. Silo, did I sell off every last halberd that we have? No, we did not. Congratulations. You have 2 hits. You've got Impale, and you've got Smite. What are you boys good at? Actually, I'll probably... Oh, is my game glitched? Might need to restart the game. I at least want to see to the... I'm gonna go overtime for it, but I want to see the end of the Noble War. Unable to sync. Okay. Hell you doing? Battle Brothers doing a bit of a jank maneuver right now. What the hell? There we go. Alright, you are a crafter, surprisingly. And you, yeah, just throw both of you in the training bin right now. Arbalister, Standard Bearer, Sergeant, War Dog, lots of footmen. Okay, if we do this right, we can actually make a healthy profit. What we want to do is pull them off of the front. Oh, what the shit? It's a fucking lindworm. It's a lot of them. Unfortunately, didn't get the noble caravan, but we can at least still get this as a battle group. Realize I made a mistake with my placements, but whatever. We're still fine. Yes, that is a knight with his Y. Well, it's his Y who's putting on a knightly helmet. It's not an actual knight, so to speak. Bombs in case we need it. Pulpy. Oh, nice! You actually hit the 29. That's actually really good. Holy shit. Nicely done. Clonk his skull. Hold the line for a minute. I need to adjust the front. That's a hammer, isn't it? Shit. Much as I'd rather not. Plug it up. Oh shit, I never changed out your... Oh, that's very dangerous. That's very bad on me. Get damage off the board right now. Okay, you're exactly where I want... Ah, fuck. Well, here comes the Blitzkrieg. There's a lot of stuns I did not want happening in that moment. Of course, when we try to stun, we just fucking whiff. That's a stun. Keep them out. Not fond of that 46 you have, sir. No siree. Holy shit. That was like all of her health in one hit. I don't think my heavy armor is making it out of here. Nope, Zio's down. And that was a... what? That's a kill. Z opposers, say your piece or be dead. Understandable. See those points? Throwing it out. Oh yeah, shit. react to the situation as it changes. Oh, shit. Missed the 90. Ouch. Right, Zweihanders are incredibly robust. I forgot that they can punch through shit. Okay. That's a kill for Uber. 2 taps with a halberd, and that problem goes away pretty quickly. Well, we lost 4 people in the Battle of 6 Armies, of which we were the 6th, and won. It was a damn good fight, but it paid its cost. Oh, shit, wow, Nick just bonked the same guy in the head twice. Sometimes good things happen. I'm actually hesitant to push onward. That's a very good way for the heavy armor unit to get pulped with that much, you know, stuff in the way. Honestly, take the opportunity to flank around again. You're the Banner Man. The Banner Man usually doesn't run into a problem of getting pulped unless the line's broken. In that case, we're already all fucked anyway. And Uber just got struck down, but not killed. follow up with someone on your ass. There's the north flank we gotta go. Not dead, not dead. He's got to get out of there. Never mind. Walther just died. Fuck. He was actually a very good mace man. I see the biddies, not the biddies, the points, and I will throw it back. And this time, I won't forget your hat. Now, you take it easy, my dude. Yeah, no, get you some rest. I will say, ironically enough, it may actually be to our disadvantage that there's so many footmen, because you gotta slog through all of them. Which is probably what's actually getting us killed here, despite the fact that we just took out 5 armies. Because those 5 armies, even though they were all about as equally big as this one, were also mostly their heavy weapons. So I can stall on that for a turn. I don't know how to position you just yet. Though it also doesn't help when I don't get any good first hits. Pop a shot into his gut, not much. That was a misclick. Whoop. Get that smoke bomb up and ready, just in case. Oh, fuck, right. That's not good. Tie them all down in melee combat. I don't think Nictus is about to have a very good time. Fuck. I think he's too far to be rallied, too, so he's about to do some suicidal, like, stupidity up there. I have an idea. It's not... So how does this work? Allows anyone inside to move freely and ignore zones of control. He rallied anyway, though, so that's actually good. .95 miss, hell yeah! That's exactly what we want to see. No, it's not. God damn it. Not sure on that one, honestly. That's a face shot. We like those. We like those a lot. He can hold for now, but we should probably pop out at the earliest convenience. Oh, it only lasts a turn. That's good to know. Never mind, he's probably gone. Yep, he's gone. It's strike down though, so there's always a hope of something not that bad. I guess hold, because that's the best you can do in the... Ow! Chocolate, tie him down. Save Uber, come on. Fuck. Alright, so... Uber Bagel got scarred. A blade to the face, scarred and battle-hardened. That's honestly not that bad. Walder lost his ear. For strike downs, that is remotely not even bad at all. Yeah, it fucking hurts. But now you look cool. Right, you're going Cleaver. You're going Zwei. Give you this for the extra survivability. Deep cuts. While they're reaching level 9. Just a little bit faster. Attacks that are on a target or against an already rooted are 5 damage. Guaranteed injury. What else we got? No, Philip is the tank brother. Though Phalanx may not be bad for extra durability. Yeah, I think I'll take Phalanx. Plus 5 melee defense per adjacent ally who's holding a shield who is engaged in melee. Alright, that's enough of an excursion up. Oh, fuck off. Lindworm is coming to kill us! Run like hell, everybody! Oh, right. It's not just 7 lindworms, or rather, that's how many are on the map, but each lindworm is 2 pieces. The amount of fuck this shit I'm out is high. Even at the best of times, you do not fight lindworms unless you are prepared for that. And by fucking golly, we are not. The amount of I don't want to be here is high. I would actually like to fight a lindworm for once, though, and actually fight it. Just with 7, I don't see that going well. Because don't you need, like, a lot of long arms to make lindworms a good, easy fight, quote-unquote? Because the acid blood alone already makes it a bitch to take them out in close combat. Yeah, thankfully 3rd turn, roughly about running, and we're good. But I'm trying to think of combat strategy against the lindworm. So I will admit, in my runs, at least the streamed ones, I have not really fought lindworms. It's usually a case of, oh god, let's not. I think it's like a lot of range power your polearms have to lift, and then you get some tank brothers to deal with the majority of the hits. I was about to say, are they still following me? Holy shit. Get you the actual armor rivets. You're not special anymore, honestly. All right. That somewhat paid for the excursion up north. I should really see if there's actual jobs nowadays. Hello, Firebone! How's it going with you? A fire juggler has the eyes of everyone in the plaza of Hakim al-Ramal. He's got a stripped set of torches with bronze handles. His routine goes fairly well, but he does drop a torch at one point, which causes some jeers in return. The next act, he is there to place a board over an open barrel of oil, then juggle the torches. Arms out at his sides, except now with 5 torches instead of 3. In summary, his next act seems to be one of suicide, and he unsurprisingly looks reluctant to follow through with it. But the crowd follows to cheer and jeer, no doubt snorting and huffing like a wolf pressing a deer to a cliffside. And the juggler, wide-eyed around, looks for some form of escape. Well, it's in character for these particular mercenaries to be an asshole. But on the other hand, this guy is just a common dude, so I don't know. Leave him to his fate, or watch him burn, or try to save him from burning himself. And also, my condolences, Fireborn. Soup? Soup's the best I can suggest if you got an upset stomach and need to eat something. Going once. Going twice. You would hope, but no. Well, let's see how he does it. You cross your arms and await the show. The fire juggler swallows hard and gets up onto the barrel. He lowers a torch down and one of the villagers lights it. When the jester pulls the torch up, the villager pretends to throw their own fire into the vat of oil. The juggler jerks away momentarily and the crowd laughs as the bemused jester laughs. But the jester nails the act. All 5 torches whirl and twirl, and a couple of times an ember sputters down and hits the rim of the oil barrel. But he's in control, and the crowd's jeers turn to cheers. And when he's done, they clap and then slowly disperse, going on to the next form of entertainment. One man drops a few crowns into the juggler's hands, and that's that. Bravo! Oh no, he can fuck it up. And when he does, it's about what you expect it to be. That's more of desperate survivalism and having the skill to pull it up. Ah, god damn it. Ifrit hunting, which actually isn't unreasonable given our skill set. And nomads. Well, Philip is able to take his place on the front again, so he will. Third company, fencer, slinger, knight, sergeant. Fencer might be a bit of a pain, but honestly, I think we got this. Actually, that's a pretty robust setup. They've got a whole lot of nastiness in that. It means that they think they can take us. Also, hello there, Zykander. Well, I'm playing a modded version of it, but it's still very, very good. Okay, we're fighting Someone 11 in the dark. It's a group of 11, but the fact that they charged us is concerning. There's a knight. That's his Y. Okay, they actually have a professional knight in the running here. Shot in the dark, still a good hit. $80 miss. Boy. Well, that front line just freed up real nicely. Huh, lucky ducky. Damn, ow. The pain. The veritable pain. Not fond of that one. Thankfully, I managed to get lucky and slap him. Need some accuracy in the moment, especially in the dark. crap out of their Zwei beautifully. Their boys are now tied down in melee. Another Zwei down. Not hitting another 41. That was lucky as was. Huh. He rotated downstairs. Interesting, but we'll take it. Oh, that's a bush. Thought it was like just a shrub. Not dead yet, but almost. Mangold claims another kill for his board. And we are good to go. They're tied down in melee, meaning they have no choice but to fight this out. And they're all gone. Very nice. Pocket the goods and we'll keep moving. Second company is Halberdier, War Dogs. Except for me, honestly, we're doing fine. Early Dawn. That's a fight I want to get in on. Also, I saw that tooltip. All legendary creatures have weaknesses, except Stolworms. Stolworms don't care. It just means there's a reason to kill the bad guys even harder. They led the doggo to its death. It's their fault. Da 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 da. Fuck you. Ah, damn it. Let them push in a smidge. On a 37, nicely done. Ow. Oh, huh. Actually repelled me. That's unusual, but we take those. Hello, Knife Tail! Just a chance to reposition. Nah, pull back. Choppy choppy. Yeah. Fuck you. Daily reminder, spears are awesome. Fight! Oh my god, he has like 12 little status icons going on. Good lord. Man still wants to fight. I'll give him a fight. I can respect his tenacity. Alright, so Phillips, Z Opposer, Chocolate Fire Garden, Bagel level up. No unnamed meat for now. Alright, what do we got? You are level 10 and about to become our first level 11. Z Opposer finally gets their Battle Forge. Of course, Main Gold is still alive. Well, we have not lost one of our original, like, not our, you know, one of our surviving starting brothers. May as well get Spearwaller just to have it. Give you Sanguinary. Yeesh, you got a grade level. Your fat's a little low, honestly. Uber Bagel! You actually have the fat for it, but you don't... Huh. Do I gamble on you being proficient in medium armor, or do I lean on freedom of movement? That's a good question. Huh. Probably light armor, honestly. Medium armor does better damage. But, it's a good question, honestly. Do we want you with lithe or nimble at the end of the day? Because freedom of movement is really what I'm looking at for that extra attack. But you also are uniquely poised to get the medium armor set up, and we don't have much medium armor on the field. You have Berserk. You know what? Let's take a chance. Let's see how well you can do when you are using medium armor. It also means you can actually put on some drip, too. That puts you at 25 for the time being. You actually hold up better in the front now, so you take his position. The belly's gonna want his helmet back eventually. Alright, that's 28 for right now in a fairly balanced setup, so we'll sit on that for the moment. You are only level 3. Even though that barbette sticking through the helmet looks ugly as sin. Seasonal fare is being countered by the terrified villagers. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. The last time we fought Entombed, it was alright. Ilbanal Ibn Undi, the master astrologer, sits at a newly furnished table of gold and Arcadia. Every facet is intricately hand-carved and detailed, the corners redlit with gold and small jewels. On the surface, however, is more contradictory. A severed arm, roughly cut at the elbow, flops lifelessly on the ornate table. Bilal Undi, the master astrologer, is surrounded by equally curious men who poke and prod at the limb like a child would poke at a dead dog with a stick. One of the servants taps the vizier on the shoulder, where he promptly recomposes himself as to seem uninterested as possible in the diseased meat now that he's seemingly emitting bile across his table. Now, Crownling, I do have something quite special for you today. The fleshed dead have been seen in the desert attacking my lands and my servants. They are a rarity around here, and one we feel should be dealt with immediately. Bilal Ibn Undi, the master astrologer, pyramids his fingers and leans further back into his chair, possibly to get as far away from the stench of the quickly festering arm. Bilal Ibn Undi, the master astrologer, coughs and signals a servant to finish, presumably while he throws up out of sight and sound of everyone else. The servant clears their throat and struggles to breathe. On the authority of he stops and coughs violently, taking a few steps away from the arm that is now dripping bile off the table while a guard carefully skewers it with his spear and takes it away at the full length of his spear. The servant recomposes himself and decides to skip to the important part. He'll be compensated with crowns. Hunting dead men in the desert, what's not to like? Oh geez, we're in need of more food. You come across a man in a sort of desperate state. On one hand, he is covered in ornate armor that seems befitting of a man sitting on a horse ready to joust at a grand tournament. On the other hand, he is laid out on the ground, legs scissoring back and forth in a drunken stupor. His arms slung out as they were around the shoulders of fiends, but instead only find comfort in the mud. I beseech ye, traveler, buy my arms and weapons, and leave me crowns suitably worthy of both, that I may seek redemption another way, for then martial matters are no longer kin to my path in this world, and I'd sooner find my way to young Anslim's graces than see it to it with the swing of a sword. May the old gods smite me for admitting it aloud, but I'll admit it out loud. Seems he's offering his weapons and armors for the price of, if you get his babblings right, 9,000 crowns. Jesus. That's a lot of money. Like, do I really need that? That's a lot of fucking money. Yeah, if it's not layered, just fuck that. Not interested. I'm not dropping almost every piece of coin we've made during the Holy War. With all due respect. While tracking footprints across the sands, you come across another set of tracks, considerably more frantic and less purposeful than the ones you've followed thus far. The second set of tracks lead to a half-dozen ancient grain silos constructed from mud brick and dried beams of wood. These structures have been here for some time and are clearly abandoned. Signs of fire dot the foundations where the other buildings once stood. In the distance you hear a loud wailing, akin to a spirit or a dozen children crying. On the approach, you notice a conscript covered in blood and gibbering incoherently, still wearing tattered armor and holding their spear as if they were about to fall from a high place. Suddenly noticing your presence, the soldier jumps to his feet, hitting their head on the roof of the silo. They scream in pain and roll out the doorway, bellowing to be left alone. Panic overtakes them, they thrust at you with their spear. You deftly dodge the clumsy thrust and push them. With a loud snap, their spine and skull shatters on the soft sand, killing them near instantly. You're losing precious time and the sand's recovering the more important set of tracks. You assemble a crude cairn from the body underneath the old silos and move on. As you leave, the mud brick monolith stands silent, watching, perhaps thankful for the company that you have left them. There they are. Who the hell is Cinnamon? After the long journey, you finally arrive at a group of undead that you've been tracking. Curiously, the dead are covered in glistening gold and bronze. Swimming around in circles at the base of the dune, the group has clearly become distracted by something nearby or have lost their intended target a few hours ago. An uneasy feeling builds in your stomach as one by one the dead form up into a fighting line. Now motionless and attentive, the undead stand ready with their mantles, earrings, and adornments, a size too large shifting loosely in the wind from their desiccated remains. A better decorated corpse lets out a mournful howl and the column of dried skin and gold begins to advance. That's our first champion! Oh, he's got a shiny sword. And that's probably a cleaver, because of course everything is cleavers down in the south. At least his HP pool is not that big. Small mercies and all. Wow, I actually hit on a 28. Jesus, I've been hitting low balls. I like that, don't get me wrong. Here he comes. Something tells me I'm not about to enjoy the champion about to dump on my face. Rolling on 70, on 61s. Holy shit. Not fun! Da, 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 da. Oh, thank you, North 3. You merciful bastard. We got the weapon. And now we walk home with a whole shit ton of money. The Dead Lord's Mutilator, an elegantly curved blade that's fitted on a richly ornated grip. Pieces like this have been lost for centuries and it's said to date back to the height of the Empire. How does that compare to a regular cope? Actually, don't I have a copelish? So 55. This thing rolled 2 minimum and 11 maximum. Goddamn. Same armor, ignore, extra effective against armor, and it's lighter. That is a fine little piece. Goddamn. As the last of the embalmed are slain, their jewelry jingles and chimes as they fall into the soft sand. A nauseating feeling comes over you. As if you've not slept for months or had water for days. Your skin feels thinner and your bones creak and pull away from one another. After a few moments, the feeling passes and your strength returns. Your concern now shifts to the dozen or so corpses littering the field. The Vizier wanted proof, and you will provide with more than a mere arm. You find the most resplendent embalmed stumbled into a pile and take off their head with a few precise cuts, headdress and all. Strapping it to your belt, you begin to make the long journey home with your new prize, but not before taking home some jewelry for the trouble. Yes, it is. No, it's red. No, I'm an idiot. A well-maintained bounty board can keep everyone up to date on which heads they should be taking after battle. Pays between 300 to 750 crowns for every champion slain, and we get a lot more of them now. We're in the big leads, and we're gonna get absolutely punked for it. Pacifist. You stride into the main vizier's chamber, dutifully placing the head on the table where the arm once sat. The servant in the far corner, with a stained rag, lets out a miserable sigh and exits the room. The vizier inspects the head closely from their seat. It is done. You nod in response. At another corner of the room, guards and servants briefly intermingle, swapping money and curses alike. I have not seen anything like this before, Crownling, but if the threat is dealt with, then you may leave with your reward. He motions to you to leave, and a servant hurriedly drops a pouch of crowns in your hands. A thought crosses your mind that the gold from the headdress was likely worth more than double than what you were paid. Meanwhile, a guard approaches the head and skewers it through the eye socket with a spear, carrying it off to the next room. As you begin to leave, you hear a loud curse and a dull thud of flesh on a hard floor, followed by girlish screams of nobles. You take the time to count your coins while eavesdropping on the dramatic events in the next room, then leave when you're satisfied with both. And that means that we can basically sell everything for profit. They're buying for extra value right now. And that sits just right with me, honestly. Ah, the modifier went away. Oh well. I've actually tapped the town of everything it's got to eat. I actually need to go to another town, because otherwise, we're not going to have any good gubbins to eat. Also, a good place to get some tools, too. Talent to rise and shine, but the problem is that great defenses, but what the hell do I do with you? 2 extra perks without anything to capitalize on it is just ouch. Oof, asthma. Otherwise, you would have been fine. Yeah, right. Null 3 is wanting to repair our gear. And he fixed a whole lot of shit. Nice. I still don't really like asthma as a quirk. Light armor, shields. I mean, he's... but that lumbering also hurts. I mean, he could work as a two-handed swordsman. Because asthma is really bad. But he's got good... Again, it's really on the teetering edge of I want him, but I don't want him. I think don't want him wins out just a little bit. Alright, I'll head over to Sahat. I need to head over there anyway, so whatever. Not need, but it'd be nice. Marching towards Sahat Al-Makarat, a few men interrupt your quiet travels, the clinkety-clank of their weapons and armors filling the air as they step into formation. The enemy lieutenant steps forward and pounds his chest with his fist clenched. It is us, the trusty troops, that stand before you, slayers of beasts beyond imagination, the last hope of this god-forsaken land. After the man finishes his posturing and personal pontificating, he points to the cargo you are carrying. I hope you realize who you've come to face, pathetic sellsword, so that you may best make sure your men make it to their beds tonight. All you need is to hand over the cargo, and we won't have to add you to the history of the trusty troops. Well, it was a bombastic request if nothing else. You want it, come and take it! They dare indeed, and they are at least fighting at the right time of night. Hello there, pontificating madman. Yes, there is indeed a doggo. Oh, Jesus, he got torn open. You know, maybe it's just me, but I expected these guys to be a little bit more impressive. Ah, they got a hedge knight south. There's the threat. Oh, and a master archer. Even though it's night, I'm still terrified of her, because she can absolutely do damage. I was about to say, do they have two? They only have one. It won't, but it could fuck us up. Why isn't my on guard triggering? Actually, that spear wall just saved fucking Philip's ass there. That still got him pretty good, though. As I nearly shoot my friend in the back. Very nice, mate. They're tied down in melee at this point. Bam! That counts as a sword. Hey, Bagel. I think the Koplesh is bugged. Or maybe, no, to be fair, I'm running an older version, so maybe that's not fair, but like... For some reason, the Koplesh is not activating on guard. Again, I'm running a not too much earlier, but like... I'm running an earlier version, so... Not good comparison point, but maybe something's up. I kind of realized, like, oh yeah, I'm kind of behind on a few patches. Oh, never mind. I'm just an idiot then. Thank you. Wait, shouldn't On Guard then turn on Return Favor, or is that just something else that I'm thinking of? Look, I'm trying to be helpful, man. Not my fault I stick my my foot in my mouth that fast. I'm fine, honestly. That last guy can go. Bagel and Fire Guard and Silo level up. Not the greatest level I've ever seen, but we can still make use of it quite nicely. Yeah, it should be fine. Fluid weapon, because you're going to need that in the future. Clarity, because why not? Fire Guard, get Sword-like. Also, in that case, I'd like to take advantage of On Guard. So I'll take my Arming Sword back, finally. Soraf Ilm Salir, the Vizier of Trade, is a squat man, and he carries the Vizier's emblem and signage as though it were as heavy as the crate you brought him. I've given the Vizier much, and what does he use to repay me? A crumbling sweat, made the gilder blink when gazing upon that man's future. You say nothing to this, in part because you wonder if it is a test to see if you'll agree with him and turn yourself out to be an enemy of the ever-majestic Vizier. The man stares at you for a moment, then shrugs and continues. I have your payment here. The coin is all accounted for, though I will not take offense if you wish to count it yourself. Ah, I see you already are. Good. See, it's all there. Now run along, little crowdling. Understandable. I can't blame you for that. Damn. I mean, this man could qualify as a polearm lad, but I kind of don't need them, honestly. I mean, 3-dot melee skill and dexterous, and potentially, you know, that is really good. What does my line look like? I could take one more polearm man, but what I really need is some shooters. That's the thing I'm starting to notice is, well, to be fair, I'm in the south. All the forests are up north. But I'm at a real lack of shooters as of late. There is no horns, no confetti, no cheers, but there is still yet a certain level of pomp when you enter Safaf Ibn Salir, the Vizier of Trade's room. It is so decorated with gold and silvers, intricate jewelries made by genuine craftsmen, and a harem of nothing but the most attractive women, that one can help be spurred to do whatever it is asked, if only to have a chance to partake in the seeming day-to-day festivities. Soraf Ibn Basir, the Vizier of Trade, sits upon a pile of cushions. Ah, Cranling, I've been expecting you. Please, come no closer, you will scare my attractions. I have a simple task for you. Nomads have been plundering my caravans, Herat. I am with fewer coins in my coffers. I am sure you understand what it is like to be deprived of in any manner, yes? Ah, you seem so dumb, so blank, well, so well involved with what you do. I need those nomads killed, and I'm willing to pay to have it done. Does this language please whoever resides between those ears? Fucking dick. The Oracle has fallen under the banner of the Northern Crusaders. While the old gods no doubt rejoice, the followers of the Gilded will presumably seek to have it taken back. As far as I'm aware of... Yeah, the South still has 2 of the 3. The nomads are surprisingly stationary and surprisingly many. But there appears to be a reason for that. You find the sand dwellers huddled around a hole in the ground. They've constructed pulleys around it and are working feverishly to drag up whatever it is they found in the desert. Based on the grin of the man overseeing the operation, it is no doubt a trove of treasure. You could attack now and face more opposition, or you could wait until they're done with whatever they're digging up. Dude, I want some stuff. Oh yeah, with no leaders, that was the right call. And at night, with all their archers no longer useful, or as useful, we should be able to plow through them pretty nicely. Well, they apparently are still leaning on their range superiority, so we'll have to push in slowly, unfortunately. Oh, nope, never mind, they're running right on in. Also, hello there, Nick. Wow, they are really just running on in there. No regard for their lives whatsoever. Alright, well, let's turn to pieces. Cracked his knee right open. Oh, he was the one who was fine. Whatever. Oh, about to die. After the battle of 6 armies, this is pretty trite in comparison. The Desert Stalkers are still not to be fucked with. Those guys are still accurate in the dark. He's gone. And that was a mistake. And yeah, that was a big mistake. Damn it. Alright, whatever. Oh, they have fire arrows. Well, the situation's not so bad. I need my fire bombs. Just a matter of hitting them, which should be easy enough. Halberds are great. Oh, you got stunned. Wow. Crack his skull right open. Yeah, you're better. You're gonna be better at holding that choke. There goes his head. I will say, it's been a while since I've gotten to the point of the game where you start to run roughshod over your enemies. Yeah, he's just like, his skull just got cracked in two. I'm done. That's okay. I don't want to do this anymore. The bolt in his gut suggests otherwise. So I have to wonder, where are they going to write this into the 101 Arabian Nights? I'll take page 67. Where a bunch of foreigners came up and just ruined their day. It's over. That was satisfying. To be able to actually just command the field like that. Alright, so what do we got for loot? White pearls. The nomad slaying, you naturally go and see what the hell they were digging out of the earth. You stand over the pulley they rigged up and stare into the hole. A chest can be seen with ropes already bound around it. You thank the dead nomads for all the work they've done, then turn to easily pull the chest up and out of the ground. You open it to find treasure. Let's go get paid. You try and enter Sarath Sahil, the Vizier of Trade's room, but a large, scarred guard lowers the business end of a polearm across the door. No visitors. You state that you have business with the Vizier. The guard shakes his head. A servant comes up behind you and puts a satchel in your arms, then departs just as fast. The guard returns the polearm to his side. Your trivialities with the Vizier concluded when you first departed his presence. You are not to poison his mood any further. Leave. Now. Before you poison mine. Well, we got paid. Oh, and the trade routes are still ambushed, so that means more money. Why, yes, I'll take an extra grand per thing, thank you. Jesus, I'm now up to 26k. Well, not much left to it. I'll take the travel contract. It's healing and it's basically sit around and just wait for goodies. Horse race. And I actually don't have anyone who qualifies for this one this time. Does horse race still give you something? Not really, so no horse race. Good question, honestly. Where's the flang? If that's a hammer, there's two-handed flank. I'll take a quick look. Barbed two-handed spike mace is 50 to 70, ignores 60% armor, 115% effective against armor, shield damage 20, fat 14. I'm gonna say the two-handed flanked mace is better by miles. Yeah. It's all good. Nah, I have made more of an ass of myself this evening. You good, Bagel? Oh, hey! Oh no, that's a archer boy in the middle of the day who's a champion. Oh god, this is gonna suck. Are they all just archers? I don't see what's legend. I don't see any cool kit on him, unfortunately. His guts go squish. I mean, the shield's a nicer shield, but it's not a legendary shield. Needless to say, there's no breaking these guys until this guy is dead. And undoubtedly he kicks ass in melee, so not good. Kill for Bagel. Oh, actually, he's losing a little morale. Not bad. I like that. Oh boy, he's got survival instincts. At least he doesn't have Assured Conquest on. That's really nice. Oh god, I just realized the mooks are... The Allied forces are going to feed the crap out of him. I just realized we have a 14 to hit. That's not gonna work anytime soon. You have a next. You do. Yeah, that did not last terribly long at all. Oh, he's got riposte on. Oh, that's nasty. Alright, well, we're gonna have to use our pole arms to hit him a whole lot. Whip out the banner again. Got him in the head with that one to have done that much damage. I swear to fuck, you better not steal my champion kill or I will be mad. Wait, why did the conscripts have 70s to hit him? What the fuck? I am actually upset right now. Fuck off with that. Man. No one new for picking up. Any good deals on ammunition? It's rip-off prices, but whatever. It works. While taking inventory last night, Fireguard had a little too much to drink and they ended up losing a full male coif. You've had the mercenary brought to you and swaying while speaking. The drunkard still reeks of alcohol. Fireguard hiccups while trying to explain what happened, but the best defense they can muster is collapsing on the ground in a drunken heap. Fireguard laughs and laughs, but you see nothing funny about this. Father asks what you want to do about the mess. Sober him up. The mercenaries' drinking must be the result of something. You set out to find what the cause was. You give them some water and food to the drunkard and have them exercise until they sober up. They sit around the fire after others fall asleep and talk about worries that haunt them. Fireguard tells you the story of their tragedy. You talk for a time about not letting the past overcome the future. Something stirs deep within them and they swear they'll never make this mistake again. Hey! We got him back some of his melee skill that he needs. The fourth option is strictly Legends. The Guilder's gleam must be brighter than ever now. The Oracle has fallen under the control of the Southerners. Perhaps the Gilded folk will ask the comrades in arms to help defend it, or maybe the old gods will need a bit of proper gumption in getting it back. Either way, the comrades in arms is still in the catbird seat for fattening its purse. It doesn't have a very high chance of succeeding, but it is a way of getting rid of drunkard. A couple of mercenaries get into some religious differences. Some conflict over the old gods and the Gilder, each mercenary a little ambassador of their faith, diplomatically putting their fists in the opposition's faces. You tell them to all quit and get to their heads straight. If they want to argue over which gods are best, they can do it in the afterlife. Why can't we get along? Alright. And there we go. Holy War over. You watch as crowds of the Great Gilder's followers stream towards the holy sites, the whole land free from the shackles of religious war, and the Holy War settled in favor of the South. From what you've heard, the Viziers have enforced a rule that while Northerners may visit the Holy Lands, they have to pay a tax to the governors overseeing those territories. It is a miserly result, though not a particularly violent and vengeful one. As you take stock of your inventory, a dozen old men come up to the road and stop before you. They announce themselves as scribes and historians who are undertaking the great recollection of the Holy War. Apparently someone had pointed you out to them, but they're not entirely sure who you are. You explain the Viziers hired you to... Hired, you say, as in you are a crownling. One of the old men cuts you off, his quill pen scratching to a sudden stop. He shakes his head. No, we were looking to catalog the success of those responsible returning sacred lands to the Gilder's light. You are a shriveling, opportunistic, and no doubt conniving crownling. Have a nice day. They depart before you can retort, though you suspect if you were in the mood for a bit of back and forth, you'd probably have given them a bit of steel to deal with. The Lord Commander walks up and asks who they are. You shrug. Just a bunch of nobodies. Whether they love us or hate us, everybody knows about the comrades in arms now. Faith placed in the Gilder has been rewarded. The Holy War is over, and the Southerners stand victorious. The Vizier, councilmen, and clergymen alike are found in the streets, each riding great wagons which, in place of wheels, are lofted on the backs of slaves. Northern slaves particularly, indebted to the Gilder for their crimes. You can hardly see the men, just their legs black in shadow, as though a procession of swaying beetles was on the go. The wealthy and the profligate men take great chalices and hurl what looks like golden water upon the cheering faithful. You yourself lean into one of these splashes, but find it's merely just tinted water. While the faux fortune served only to slake your thirst, the very real war between the followers of the old gods and Gilded themselves served to fill the comrades in arms treasury. As a crownling, you'll never find the respect of bared heads and bowed bodies, nor the prostatations of peasants, nor the gleam of gold too heavy for any one man to carry. That is the reality of you, but that won't stop the company from being ready for the next time the pious want to have a squabble over righteousness. Perhaps now would be a good time to put up the sword and enjoy your crowns. Something burns down deep inside you, something that struggles to be free. Perhaps it is the success you have had along the way, or the failings you couldn't stop in time. Maybe there is more out there to see. Raid caravans. I'll go bully some other mercenaries for the time being. God, what crusade was this one? The 17th. So this would officially be the 19th crusade. Commanding the comrades in arms, you thought it might play the part of the sellsword with a dash of brigandage. Little did you realize that the whole world would be embroiled in religious turmoil. When the North and South turned on each other with their holy furies, you captained the company to opulent ends. If the old god's followers asked for your sword, you brought the might and main of the northern mountains. If the gilded asked for light, you brought the sun. The Lord Commander retired from fighting and, well, he keeps working with his hands. Now he's back to laying bricks and carrying hay instead of slaying beasts and crushing heads. He took down all of his mercenary money to purchase a bit of land to settle down. Well, not the richest man. Word has it that there is hardly a happier man in the realm. Silo the miner never did return to the mines, thankfully. There's one life that could be worse for fighting, of fighting for a living. It may as well be digging into mountains for a living. Apparently the miner built a home by the sea, spending the rest of his days peacefully fishing for dinner and enjoying sunrises or some other sappy shit. Few sellsword bands survive, and even fewer arrive in the annals of history. You believe the comrades in arms, though action in the Holy War may very well have earned itself a proper footnote. The thought amuses you, for how much can one or two sentences really say about all that you've done and experienced? A lover of the sail, Scotty the peddler couldn't stay fighting for long. He eventually left the comrades in arms to go out and start his own business. Recently you got word that he was selling trinkets with the company's sigil on them. You specifically told them to do whatever they wanted except for just this one thing, but apparently your warning merely fostered the idea. When you went out to tell him to stop, he slammed down a crown-bulging satchel on a rather ornate table, saying this was your cut. He sells those trinkets to this day. Having enough of all the fighting, S.A. Costa, the once beggar, retired from the comrades in arms. You know the man made a pretty crown in his time with the mercenary company, yet the other day you saw him out begging again. You asked if he wasted all of his money and he laughed. He said he just purchased land and was doing just fine. Then he held out a little tin and asked for a crown. You gave him two. What was a tailor doing in a mercenary company? A good question, but Chocolate certainly answered it well by killing so many enemies they could have made an epic tapestry out of the story. After a good few years in the company, he eventually left to start a business creating clothes for nobility. His name is world-renowned. Well, the known world-renowned. And he gets so much business he's making a very different killing these days. It is said that the godlier the man, the more human the god. When religious shatterbelt between the north and the south exploded, all manner of religious chiselers washed across the holy castrum. A sacred sword defiled their own spirits, sharpening the utility of war as if it were the gods themselves which commanded it. Perhaps they did, but ultimately all you were concerned about was that the comrades in arms served itself. Gilder? Oh gods! All you cared about were your own pockets, and by the end, all that holy nonsense, they were quite full indeed. With your retirement from the comrades in arms, you actually find yourself with proper time to mull over these old gods and the Gilder. Perhaps there's some truth to one another. Perhaps they're both correct. Or, and you weigh these thoughts gingerly, perhaps neither is right. But these faiths are not alone, it seems. Religious uprisings are springing up everywhere, cast out of the debris of the religious wars, no doubt. And just the other day, a third major entrant arrived, one you've come to be all too knowledgeable about, the disciple of Davkul. As he professed his thoughts on the dark of the arcane, you shut the door in his face. Maybe another time. You've wood to chop and a sock drawer to organize. Kira-chan, the former poacher, eventually saved enough money to leave the comrades in arms. You learned that he found a bit of a mountain land and works for the local noblemen. Ironically, his job is to hunt down poachers. Nictus the refugee proved to be a natural fighter, but eventually retired from the comrades in arms. Word has it that Nictus returned home and is using the wealth gained in the company to help rebuild the town. I'm just checking the endings. We'll still probably be trucking along with this save for quite a while, honestly. No point in surviving the Holy War for it to be done. Perhaps one of the strongest men you've ever met, and all three of the blacksmith was a vital asset in the comrades in arms, repairing both their own equipment and that of the comrades with practiced hands. With plenty of crowns stored, he retired from fighting and blacksmithing both. Last you heard, he was living out their years comfortably on the coast. Alright, we're starting to cycle ending, so I'll do one more. And then I'll be done for the evening, because damn, we went for a while. But then again, getting past the Holy War, all that's left is the stars at this point. Plenty of time to bring in new brothers, and plenty of time to get them up and running by the next crisis. The former farmhand, Maingold, retired from the comrades in arms. The money he made was put towards purchasing a bit of land. He spends the rest of his days happily farming and starting a family with way too many children. Walter the Deserter continued fighting for the comrades in arms, ever striving to redeem his name. Word has it that during a brutal fight with orcs, he dove headfirst into a crowd of greenskins, surfing across the top of their shocked heads. His heroism rallied the men to an incredible victory, and he lives out his days getting toasted in every bar he enters. But yeah, no, for making it past the Holy War, like, Jesus, we rolled the worst crisis starting off. Because I was, like, earlier on, I had a lot more hammers. I was hoping for Noble or Crisis, and I kind of got the Noble Crisis, but still, Noble contracts are difficult. So yeah, I'd like to coast on by and take it a bit on easy mode for a bit. Alrighty. Let us go and find someone to go bother.
Oh, this guy.
Oh, no French for you. There's Foodie. You know what? I'll throw a raid over to a new lad. Glad to hear that you enjoyed, Bagel. I still am not topping the Battle of Six Armies, though. Jesus, that fucking sucked. But this man aspires to be a Lindworm Slayer, so we'll see how well he does. In either case, thanks for coming on down. I hope everyone had a good evening, or has a good evening, and have a nice night. Bye.